Okay, I don't want to waste any time because the game might not let me have audio, so... Okay, I have sound effects, right? Okay, you can hear them. His will was strong enough to reshape Ultima Thule that we might survive, that I might see again. The sacrifice must not be wasted. So is Tancred like dead? Like I couldn't even like properly process that because I was too focused on my sound not working. Like what the fuck? It's hard to believe Tancred was able to overcome Meteon's will. Yet here we are. And whether the price for his victory not been so high. My aim was true. I had her. How are we to defeat an enemy we can't attack? He can't really be gone, can he? Meteon herself said his soul persists, that he's the reason we're still breathing. If so, then maybe. I understand why the Lawbirds were surprised to find the environment could sustain life. There but for Tancred's sacrifice. Sorry, I'm just gonna be trying to heal myself every once in a while, just to make sure it's still working. Despite Meteon's words, Urianger can't accept that his comrade is gone. Crosses out comrade and writes in husband. All without body, a form of being which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, but we existed in a similar state residing in the first. Circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he's not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Meteon. Stidian, Caleb, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us? I would ask the rest of you survey the surroundings. If there's a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone is finished. Meteon said these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they are not likely to be amiable to company, let alone conversation, so please, be careful. Let's split up and gather the knowledge, gather what knowledge we may. If you just see me trying to heal myself out of nowhere, that's what I'm doing. A visitor, not of this star. Thy slender hands bring plague to our world. Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how would we adore thee, alas! With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march into oblivion. Thou not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. That's so sad. Calm knowledge. Really cool looking dragons, though. Beyond the distant veil, paradise lost. So glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver, no bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these winds, burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. You really see their features because they're super bright, yeah. Really cool looking. Is this the same model they use for the Mist Dragon and the bird? I feel like I can't recall what the Mist Dragon looks like. For whatever reason. I feel like the Mist Dragon has more of like a glow to him. Like I feel like this is just like the model itself without like a glow to it. Like a strong glow. Thou wouldst bid me speak. Folly. I observed a lesson of stone. I shall not fly nor speak nor wrong, only watch and wait and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Amnal, cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, that be thy will, I shall remain. Okay, I can also hear the horn call. I call my Amar. I mean that's another sound that would disappeared. So as long as that plays, it's still working. I can hear the steppies. What is going on? Oh, it's a fate. I was like, what is happening here? Oh no. What if too many people makes it go out? I'm sorry. Getting away from me. I'm not risking it. These eggs? Ooh, squishy sounds. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. Beginning to see why. The hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Etheris. Midgard Soma's kind must have once lived and thrived in a place such as this. Reacher said his father was driven out from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, was the fate of those who remained? Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. A gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Oh, and you can, like, see it? Uh-oh. Murky liquid has pooled inside the eggshell. A noxious Botor is indicative of contamination. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. The egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. The dragonette was indeed hatched. There was no sign of it here. Or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, I'll search the plains. Are we gonna learn what happened to the Dragon Star before Midgard Soma traveled? Is that like what this place is based off of? Are we learning the secrets of our star along with the Dragon Star in this one expansion? Oh no, what are we fighting? Oh. the sire? Boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume? All right, thought I heard a dragon, or something resembling one. Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps some eggs within Hamnal are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire, fury, rage, rancor, we gave answer. It was a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. Survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. The purest soil, replete with ether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren. Any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. Dragons among you, capable of journeying to other stars. There are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. The fires fade, the wars lost and won. They too were reduced to ash and waste. It is the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer, or be conquered. Vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. Wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed. There is another star. The rabid dragon has fallen silent, leaving the Athenians to sigh with frustration. They want only to brood in silence, be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. Their sole reward for senseless bloodshed. Pain I understand. Wish that I did not. Excuse you, dragon. I was talking to a Athenian. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Good to see you made it back in one piece. The more I see of this place, the more bewildering it becomes. Did your exploration prove eventful? Converse with any dragons? We would hear what the dragons had to share with you. Even if it's no different from what they told Oriange, it would have value. I chanced to gain an audience with several dragons ere we returned. I expect their tales are much the same as those you heard. With luck, they'll have learned something to help us devise a plan of action. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Kaelin, Stinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. A small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fell back at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the operators to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide a conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Median told us before, the emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. What you're saying, we've no way forward. At present, indeed, emotion that governs this island. Perhaps it's not Medians, but the dragons that hold us here. We tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they've chosen no path at all, meaning there's no way for the dragons or anyone on this island to advance. Well, sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that's the case, what recourse do we have? We're not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Median meant to unmake us, then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, but by overpowering the prevailing emotions. Was Ultima Thule's architect Meteor herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills, though I marked no leader among them. As such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most, potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for the others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island on which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. You just gotta convince the dragons of, I shall guide thee. Al-Und, they call him in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixated on the water. Well, what do we have to lose? Let's get going. Estinian, are you gonna be the one to convince them? This place is so weird. It's like creepy, but it's also kind of strangely calming and like relaxing at the same time. Very strange. Please let there be voices.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
Praise be to Titan.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. Nothing left for our kind. Our long lives curse as we await the end. Still, as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star. Yet upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It matter not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back! is up to you.
Oh, I think I know what they're gonna be doing. I know what they're doing.
No! Not Estinian too!
Start taking them one by
There's
one,
a
aren't
wind.
they?
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Yonche and Braha know what's gonna happen. I think we do too. Must this be the price paid for safe passage? If I had known this place would claim Estinian too, No. No, it's what had to be done. Wind had stayed the fog that covered this island, and the air, it no longer feels quite so stifling. As by the beating of mighty wings doth wind blow, where dragons may ne'er again touch the sky, he and the shade he bore shall soar free. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Powerful gale has delivered you to another isle. The other scion should arrive before long. He did it. He found a way forward for us. Dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting, Alphino, just like Thancred. The sacrifices are why we can survive here. Why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair. We mustn't either. Lisa is right. We must press on, for their sake. have to keep going. Even if Estinian isn't here to see it, I'm sure Alfino wouldn't want to disappoint him. Though it pains me to say it, we can ill afford to stop and grieve our comrade's passing. No, there'll be time enough after. Weighing bravery with bold words is a simple matter. But without the strength of will to match, we are powerless against Dynamis. Not less than unshakable conviction will suffice, which makes me question if I'm up to the task. No choice we have but to march onward, lest we squander their noble sacrifices. Alfino has regained his composure and is ready to proceed. As Y'shtola and Alice said, we must continue. What is the change in our surroundings? Perhaps this is a memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully lest we lose our footing in the sand. No, Median didn't mention a star that was covered in sand, I think. Drifting ear. What is that? Ooh, you're weird. I don't like you. Leave me alone, please. If you're worried about my vision, you needn't be. I can still see quite well. Another seemingly barren world. For mercy, it is nowhere near as stale, but still quite dry. And the sand will no doubt prove bothersome in due time. Not the light emitted by these glyphs. I might have well overlooked this monolith. Oh, at least I didn't notice her there. Were not for the violet crystal embedded in the surface, 'twould appear an ordinary stone. A curious script has been etched upon them. Alas, it's not a language which I'm familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely. So we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Median claimed the dragons would suffer a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like has not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure, it's hard to make out at this distance, but the surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. Oh, I just noticed the quest name. Roads Paves Sacrifice. But it's like written very strangely. Dealing with like aliens. I guess technically they're all aliens. Jesus, how high does this go up? Don't target me, don't target me. Ghostly figure. What are you? Hello, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Hello. Hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Forgive me, I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, via, I believed, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it's not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofkud. Kofkud. Yes, Kofkud of the E. Encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that's wholly without voice. I presume we're having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating, either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we E are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the 5 senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understanding the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to create our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It's well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through the use of etheric exendators, but such death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe a proper death requires an inexplicable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only within bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Should an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure a vicious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the E, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume you consent to answer questions as indicative of a tact approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the E wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me... This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why civilizations so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they've created. At any rate, we'll find no answers dallying here. Let's be on our way. I mean, like, what are the beast tribes? The Matanga? The Loporits? The E? Are the E gonna be the other beast tribe? Beast tribe? what a pretty lake. Wait, I like this lake. Oh, oh, you can actually swim in it. Interesting. Wait, can you fish in this lake? What would you catch? What would you catch in that lake? Imagine bringing some like weird edge of the universe fish back. I bet Charlene would love that. So strange. Why is there this one patch of flower? Oh, okay, no, there's another one. I was like, why is there this random patch of flowers just sitting here and there's like none other? This water's really cool though. Abode of the E. They said there would be others, but I don't know what I was expecting. Something tells me we have different definitions of the word abode. Yeah, there's not really any buildings, it's just... do they live in the crystals? The Isle of Dragons was shrouded in the silence of the dead, yet the stillness here doth suggest the E are, by and large, merely sleeping? More violet-colored crystals. I cannot place my finger on it, but there's something unsettling about them. I should not be surprised their concept of a village is so different from ours, and yet... Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak of course, okay, so they do live in the crystals. Of course, the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures here. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it's no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival. Oh, accidentally clicked. And why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Okay. Is it like a Pokeball? What's going on in there? Knock knock. You cast your thoughts towards the crystalline domicile, but there's no response. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray, a moment if you would. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? Also, the background music playing here is the song from the launch trailer, right? Just without the lyrics? Or at least there's parts of it that sound familiar. Strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Yeah. Definitely does. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they fail to answer, then it's likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Worry not. There are no others who would have needed those lodgings, and it will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they'll be with us ere long. Oh, I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few have awakened. Ah, there they are. Introduced to you Lalak, Duduk, Nene. It has been too long, Cope Code. I dare say Sadir IV has since completed orbit. Indeed, until the travelers have brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. In truth, the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for some scientific objectivity. Thus, I did bid them awaken you. Am I the one who struggles to tell who's speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and divergence, they afford mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Koku, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form? Ah, yes. So long has it been, it completely escaped my mind. And still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Stop popping your heads off, please. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nay. The archives have long been since frozen. Lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Ah, of course. Food. Custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. Okay. Look at them just wiggling their way out of there. We're told to stand wherever we like. This strikes me as less of a meal and ritual. Yeah, this is a little strange. Judging by the construction of this facility, it would seem the E directly draw upon the ether. Ether, they say, but I can't help but feel a bit nervous. Yeah, isn't there like no ether here? That's the whole point. If they are thus able to replenish their ether, the loss of vital sustenance isn't likely to be the cause of their demise. If it's as I suspect, then this so-called feast... Actually, let's see it for ourselves. Fear not, we're not likely to come to harm. Okay. What is... The quest names are getting weirder and weird. Flesh? Flesh Abandon? Is that what that says? Flesh Abandon? This facility is where we replenish our ether. There's no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you will take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with the purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. I thought there was no ether here. I thought that was like the whole point. Well, barely any. I don't think you can completely get rid of it, but yeah, get rid of your flesh. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. Brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I suspected. As meticulously as one might recreate an E's homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. Okay. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact. The very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarat. However appearances may seem, we may be ever mindful that this is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. Oh, we're just gonna be like, that ether was delicious, and we just play along. So did you have your fill of ether? Yes, it was delicious. Alas, we cannot absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? We eat burgers. We put things in our mouth hole. Through your mouths, you say. How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Put the ether in the mouth hole. We regrettably could not partake in your magnificent feast. Rest assured we feel welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we cannot fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Would you not do us a favor of this explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the E yet possessed of corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limits, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exists a myriad of hindrances to progress, but the most confining of it all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy our unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all exact phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. Did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us the fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we would share it with you. Are you just gonna dump the secrets of the universe to us? No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. And those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? Ishtol's like, I want to know. It's like, I want to know the secrets of the universe. Do you know who you're asking, Urianger? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If thou art resolved to know it, we would disclose it to you, the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode. Ooh. A place called Elegea. It is true that a lack of knowledge can beget fear, therefore in theory, by acquiring all knowledge it may be possible to attain peace. But as Heidelin told us, all those peoples who attempted to free their worlds from life's woes met with failure. And the Ia are among them, as their presence here attests. The tale we are about to hear will not be a happy one. You may be intimately familiar with the problem, know it like the back of your hand, yet be powerless to solve it. In the course of my struggles, I often been made keenly aware of this fact. Wonder how the Ia felt in the same frustration. Like Her Majesty, like Her Majesty. Y'shtola is a queen. Oh, sorry. He's talking about Matoya. Matoya is also a queen. Like her master, Y'shtola seeketh the truth of creation. How will the truth of the Ia, who uncovered all only to desire the end, fall upon her ears? To find the laws of creation would have been no small feat, even for the Ia. Nay, having eternal life and hence no sense of haste would only made it harder. Such tremendous drive for knowledge they must have had. I struggled to reconcile with the listless beings before us. Whatever answers they found did not bring them happiness. Fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such enlightened people to this indolent land. Something seems to be weighing on Urianger's mind. Better we join the Ia, there's one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Kaelin, Graha, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode if you would kindly follow me. I don't know what mischief you're plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go ahead to Elegea. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Urianger worried. how people might react, how Y'shtola specifically might react to whatever they're about to tell us. A spring, and a sizable one at that. I hadn't noticed it amidst the dunes. This place shall serve. Is this the spring you wish to investigate? Forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. Was but a pretense to speak in private. But undivided attention. As we have established here in Ultima Thule, as denizens of the ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days, yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Eden has taken their hearts onto herself. Mina has made contact with them while they still lived. Eden has taken their hearts onto herself. I'm inclined to agree. If Midian can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than she relied on any historical account. By which logic, she must have visited them while they still lived. The dragons and the Ea both. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thy own tale, Midian perceived the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an enteleki. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired cessation of their existence, he would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesses the power to grant it, the power dynamis. It is my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Midian did unleash dynamis and ushered the dragons and Ea onto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Midian? Why do you tell us this now? There, again I would betray your trust. This pledge I did make unto my comrades in bringing thee into my confidence. I will remain true to my word. As for thee, let's consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that you return the favor and abide in the faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? It is indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet, even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I found within. I put to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, let us go join our comrades. Let's be off to Telegia. I think I know what's coming next. Like a graveyard? Don't mind me. Come, let us hear the Ear's tale and learn what caused such enlightened beings to crave nihility. While we waited, we mentioned our star's situation to the ear. They nodded sagely, or something to that effect. I understand you've taken care of business. If you're ready to begin, so are we. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated.
Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it.
Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir.
Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture.
What is a graveyard?
Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish.
If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge.
Shola would never abandon that quest.
Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and
That's what's
pure.
gonna.
It is the only way.
That's what's gonna. Turn them into that little bird, and shit's gonna go bad. And either your Stola or your Anjay's going next.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it.
Yeah.
Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all.
But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
arm, and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
Summon the stars to your side.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Fine, Kalen. Like I said, our quest doesn't end here. Never have I felt such emptiness. It's as if a part of me is gone. Victory lost. Rahatir regards his comrades in solemn silence. I'm doing okay. Not really. That's a lie. I'm not doing okay. Are you all ready to continue on? And let us make for the light, Sean. Ishtol and Urianger have opened the way for us. I'm not doing any blue quests. I don't care about flying here right now. I'll do those later. I don't give a fuck about no blue quests right now. Exactly the same for you. Normally I'm all for doing all the blue quests before I finish an area, but go away. I don't. Empty promise. Yeah, how could I possibly do blue quests now? Judging by the direction, this should be the place. The Manarpia device? If our friends awakened it, it should be safe to use. Yes, I can feel it, the aether emanating from the arcane pattern. It's a portal, and no mistake. Let's see where it leads. Level tracker. Very omega. I had Chipotle earlier. I have a bunch of napkins that I can use for tissues. I don't know where my tissues are. Amazing. Yet another civilization. In fact, as soon as you arrived, not the most welcoming of places, is it? Let's try to find denizens who are amiable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land and see how far we can go. I'll help Elfino with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from the hostile beings, take care of your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. I'll find you once we've finished exploring. I expect the twins will seek out the uttermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. The machines patrolling here and there. Sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they'll most certainly attack anyone who venture too close. Let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. Level trigger, not tracker. You've not put patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. I like the idea that I just brought my chocobo into Ark with us, and that's why he's here. It's like, I think there would be a point you would just leave the chocobo at home. But no, they have really, the chocobos have been there beside you through everything. How they got to the first, I don't know, we're not gonna worry about that. But they're just so much part of us that when Graha took us to the first, they're considered part of us, so they came along. That's how I'm gonna headcanon. Strange looking area though. I guess one of the worlds out there is very mechanical. Excuse you. I won't ask your opinion, Beta. Like, I'm trying to remember back with the Omega. Like, Omega was an elegant thing, right? Like, I'm not misremembering that Omega came from somewhere else. Like, I don't know. Omega was a fully elegant thing, right? Omega didn't come from another place. At least I don't remember Omega being anything like that. Yuzu. Railkin. there's another little area. Oh, right. I completely passed where I was supposed to go. No, please go away. Gemstone Trader, Actions Vendor, N1499. Hello, robot people. There we go. Look, Kalen, the machines did not appear to be hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Oh, this is going to be Graha's area. Because he's the weird Allegan technology nerd. This tech area is going to be the one to fucking kill him. Begging your pardon, but we're searching for the denizens of this star. Bzz. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. The planet. What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated to yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omnicrons. Can you stand within one of our outposts? The Omnicrons, you say? What is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omnicrons, but at least they seem forthright. I'll see what else I can learn from this fellow. You try speaking with the others? Got killer robots from beyond the stars. Will only killer when they designate their target. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject falls outside of targeted parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omnicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Did you just say I was bad at combat? I'll kick your ass, N0253. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home world of beings whose strength was said to be without parallel to dragons. Yet though we yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. Subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. It was you guys? You killed off all the dragons and destroyed their home? Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware the malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's command and indiscriminately attack all non-Omnicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear designation Stigma. Learned a few things, so did I. We share our findings, however, I believe it's best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. Come to no surprise, there's no way forward. The reporters like the ones we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. As before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? Yeah, they're killer robots that destroyed the Dragon Star. That made Midgårdstormr have to run away. With his eggies. Will the Omnicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest? Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianje's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianje said this? Running our investigation before we joined you in Eligea. Well, if that's the way of it, why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons in Ea longed for death, the Omnicrons longed for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. To find the source of this dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this third. According to M032, the first Omnicron of whom we spoke, is a console by which we might communicate with him. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but in that in itself, I believe it's worth investigating. What say you? Victory lost. Pointless exercise. What does that mean, I wonder? Considering the Omnicron's single-minded character, the lack of new orders does seem unusual. I agree that we should seek out their leader. Oh, I hit the official level 90 quest. Grahar T is ready to set forth. So the console we seek lies to the far side of the isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us watch our steps as we make our way. No more wasted EXP. I've only wasted like 3 levels of EXP. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, did I attune to this? I did. Yeah. It's fine. It's all fine. Stop woo-woo-wooing at me. Not in the mood to be woo-wooed at. Greetings, sir. Can you hear me? Please not if you can. Awaken. Activate. Password. Well, I tried. The glow would suggest it's still operational, but how are we to interact with it? It appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? What is the name of this quest? We tried touching, smacking, or tuning with the console, but there's no response. No. Bound? Hell? Are these supposed to be L's? Hell, no bound? I don't know what that's supposed to say. No, look, I see. Must be a way to activate it. I must.
Well,
It's voiced.
I'm out of ideas.
That means it's happening.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it,
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega.
Okay, so Omega did come from somewhere else. Okay, I remember vaguely remembering that, but I wasn't quite sure. So Omega did come from somewhere else. Okay. Yeah, I remember sort of remembering that, but I wasn't sure if I was mixing it up with something else. And that he was just an elegant piece of technology. Okay.
Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Have at it. I'm not sure this is a good idea, or I can use my custom-made Omega Jammer. I do have one of those. I don't know if I still do.
Wait, you still have it? Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the superweapon Omega.
Yes, we still have it.
Wait, the actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited. Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
Give me one funny moment before Graha goes, because I know he's going.
It worked!
Open information to Communications Module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Signal 1 now online. As the primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state.
I can't remember. Maybe like in that waiting room before the raids? I think maybe? But I'm not 100% sure if this is the same music.
End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments.
I have questions.
All are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Yeah, Graha's voice cracks are funny.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. all citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Okay, Graha survived another scene. That's good.
I remember when we set Omega loose to deal with Shinryu, an elegant weapon we once thought, and now we are visiting a recreation of its home world. I can only imagine how else these beings will surprise us. Graha, where did you... There you go, you're inside my chocobo. Graha, please. I never encountered Omega myself. Conceiving the means to send the Crystal Tower to the First, we borrowed much from its mastery of the Rift. Indeed, so many times did I read the report of your battle. I believe I could recite it word for word. Omega's miniature likeness also survived to the future. Well, a little worse for the wear, I must confess. I was delighted to see it again in the present. Wow, Mini Omega survived all through the calamity. Let's focus on our search for the outpost. Alice will try speaking with the Omnicrons this time. Alice and I will try speaking with the Omnicrons this time. We might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance? These beings are systematic and routine by nature. They aren't... If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spent a promising vantage point. Follow me. I spied. Promising. Oh, there's only one left. Good, at least. Ditson, whatever is... Ugh. These hallways are so skinny, it's hard to get by monsters. I want to fight you. Go away. Go away, thank you. And here we are. I think the twins wasting no time with their inquiries. Let's begin by observing the Omnicrons. They're supposed to be standing by, so we should look for ones that aren't. Huh? That's not Omnicron, that's an Ambrostoma. A special lively one at that. Perhaps it snuck aboard the Ragnarok, but however it came to be here, it seems to be completely in its element. What the fuck? What are you doing here? Oh my god. Sir? Sir? Omnicron wanders about ceaselessly, as if lacking a clear objective. Omnicron wandering aimlessly? Where? Why do they stand like that? Why they got like little weird T-Rex hands? Aha! I see it. It's off the base. Let's follow it. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. I'm gonna go through and see what we find. The Tree of Life. What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite the unusual specimen. What's the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star, as it cannot survive in our environment. However, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. Such lengths to sustain it. Is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. We conquered the star once this tree came. In the last remnant of a dying world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire, yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way? And to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume the state of combat readiness. Acting outside of orders. Perhaps it's simply a malfunctioning Omnicron. They are by no means uncommon, but it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions. One not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Kaelin, one day, when this adventure becomes part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Of course, Graha. Of course, why wouldn't you be? You truly think so? That would be, No. I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. No. Bound? You fucking say that, honestly. Hello World. Didn't Omega have an attack called Hello World? I could be wrong, but I think Omega has an attack called Hello World. We should return to the outpost for now. Those will wish to hear about the errant Omnicron. You only know Larbert and stuff. Fair enough. I've given them the short of it, if you would care to provide the full account. It appears the two of you made a promising discovery. Raha says he found a suspicious Omnicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to provide that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. I found an Omnicron that likes a tree. That's probably a better way to put it. An Omnicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As you know, the Omnicrons invaded other stars and enhanced themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of the motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omnicron's body, I see no why it wouldn't be possible. The problem is how we go ascertaining that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board this time. You must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws the sentries of the scene. For my part then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which in time, Kaelin, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you returned, the Omnicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first, I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps We are errant Omnicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alfino and I will stand by at the console. When it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. Veritable storm. I see what you did there, Alice. Will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend. Let us find this doubt-plagued Omnicron. It's you again. What is your query? You are the one that was observing the tree, are you not? I'm full glad I might find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information. Very well. Let's begin distracting the Omnicron. Curious behavior after Alice has cast her spell. Look like they're ready to go. Alright, here I go. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me? What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That's the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Friends at the console. Friends at the console. Let's head there. Hello, Ari. No, that's okay. We only have Graha and the twins left, and I'm very sad. And I don't like it. Yes. I am broken. I was wiping my nose in my Chipotle napkin because that's okay. No joke works wonders, doesn't it? All that's left is to see what this Omnicron. All that's left is to have this Omnicron divulge the truth to us. If not is amiss with the other Omnicrons, I dare hope we have found which prevents our advance. This unit struggles to understand why the tree continues to grow despite being destined to die. Let's shed light on its doubts, that we may shine the way forward.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. His body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete.
So they were like actual people and then just augmented themselves so much that they basically turned into robots? Maybe.
Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons. And by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star.
Welcome back.
But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair.
poems.
The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
5.3 me. Say it, I'll do it. Right? Dare they play to
Is that
win?
so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you, properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
If we can beat this adventure, Graha, we're literally at the edge of the universe.
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before?
Hitty fist
Through
bump.
the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly.
Does anyone else get like really yawny when they get teary? Or is that just me? Because I've been yawning like all night and it's every time my eyes have started to.
What of our bodies then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Are you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else.
He's not built different. He's built the same.
So I posit this. Who we were need not describe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever
So
came
regular.
before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unalike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink, of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
Dare they played tomorrow and tomorrow at that part too. Is that okay? You crystallized it.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
Now they're playing the song. The crystalline path you paved for us. They all leave so easily as if nothing. How does he think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick, and that'll be just the start. Amidst the sadness of Alphinaud's continent's newfound determination, the crystalline path Graha has paved for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on, for our friends and all who await us in faith. So come, let's seek the path's beginning. It appears to be to the outpost. I'm not doing your blue class right now. Get out of here. I won't let it break me, don't you worry. I never have, and I never will. Look, Kaelin, our portal is opened. It will surely deliver us true. It must. Look up, Kaelin. It's as though the stars are being devoured by the dead sun. And that's where we're headed. Into the maw of darkness. Well, here's where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let's make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. my battle sound effects are still working. Ostracon Decahexy. Alright, thank God. The innumerable lights that shine in the distance. To think they could all have birthed civilizations. To think that everything they built has gone to dust. Their peoples lost to despair. Of the stars floating in this sea of midnight, ours is a lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds we've met have met their ends, with you and Alice beside me, there's nothing I fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled. I wonder if they're also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with sorrow I cannot describe, and in truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, whence we came and where we'll return, a wheel which there's no escape. Get a picture. I'll look this way. Okay, now you guys gotta spread out more. Okay, that's good enough. Oh god. Nope. You reset the animations again? I totally forgot. It's okay, just stand. You're good. Oh gosh. I like using the oops. No, I didn't mean to press that. There we go. Where's my cinematic frame? I like this frame. There we go. The Amaro's there too. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat, how much quieter now. But the fact we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are. They are, aren't they? Langrid would scout the road ahead. Ishtola and Oriange would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join their discussion, or else chat with me and Alice about the mission. Estini would be at the rear, apart yet present. All while the wild you would come and go, if ever you're needed, and together we would travel. This is not okay. It's not okay at all. Portal's barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far. Much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It's because we have known failure and frustration, that we have learned and grown from them, that Heidelin has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'd go about my day, relived as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it... No, I won't give up these experiences, good and bad. They are mine. They are mine. Rest assured, I'm fine, but thank you for the concern. What of yourself? But we can't afford to be too leisurely. Neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed impossible distance to stand where we are now. We're but a few steps from journey's end. It'll be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me. Don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Just keep hitting you with these. Is that the tower that we fought Hermes on? Where Median first flew away? Oh, this is it. End of the path. The beginning of whatever awaits next. Whatever awaits. There'll be greater hardships, maybe made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have the pride in what we have achieved. In what we have achieved and how it has changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for, and dying for, as they did. There are some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope that it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same, and for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just, after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. Say you've helped me so much. You're my go-to limit breaker. The Necropolis. It's almost. It's not like many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Perhaps the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. On both accounts, there is simply no one here. Oh, you get out of here. I don't want to see you right now. Meteon. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. invasion, sickness, suicide. None can say. Don't like when they zoom into her face. None live to speak for the dead. They're gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. If what Mitian says is true, what are we supposed to do? You think you've caught me? This realm is barely a drop from the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You are only still alive because of your comrades, but they can't protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try, and fail, to find a way out of this lifeless place. If there's no one here, then neither should there be emotion to bar our way. Yet Mitian seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Whatever Mitian has to say, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take long to cover the area. Oh boy, an Aether Current. I'm so happy I've been in the right mind to do all the other blue quests in this area. Doesn't seem to be anyone around. Perhaps you can try calling out? Hello? Oh no, I have all the Aether Currents. I think I'm missing one. I meant the quest ones. If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. Yeah, I have all the other. I think I'm missing one. Yeah, but I have the rest of them. Not for the thick layer of dust. One could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. The object resembles a tree, and it appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material, erected in place of an actual tree, or just to serve another purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there's no one left to explain, to tell the story. We still got sound. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves with a loose few sitting on the counter. Vessels for the beverages in all likelihood? I have to keep checking. The last thing I need is for it to go away on like the final cutscene, because that'd be horrible. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. Why are you drinking out of eggs? So in the distance you glimpse Alice picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. Hello? Can anyone hear me? Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. I'm trying to see if there are ways to reach the nearby isles, just in case Mitian was bluffing. Hello, is anyone there? Rusty door. Though set slightly off ground, it appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over it suggests no one has come through it in a long, long time.
apartment buildings. I'll speak without Lisa. Is this place to have some sort of significance? Because it's not... Doesn't seem like anywhere we know. It's not Emerald. It's not... Doesn't seem, unless it's another place before the world was sundered outside of Emerald, but it definitely doesn't look like Emerald. Take a look at this. If the road was a bit longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what has happened here, but I do know that I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Elfino and compare what we've learned. Oh my god, I saw this person with the spear standing next to Elfino, and I was like, is that in my mind, I was like, is that like a weird Astinian, like, like, memory apparating or something? Like, hello? No, it was just a player dragoon. I was like, what is going on here?
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteon seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
No. Don't make me leave the twin. Don't take my twins from me. No, not another word.
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone. And for...
I'm sorry I cut you off.
I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain.
Your father's gonna kill me, but
You
Dulia
are no stranger to carrying the burden of others.
Dulia Chai's gonna extra kill me. Alpha, no.
But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... dead yet.
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at Journey's End. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on.
Yeah.
Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Oh, I mean, me too. I'm not like a huge crier, but my eyes are definitely tearing up. Oh, my nose is getting runny. Well, that's nothing new. That happens every time I stream, but...
There you are. It was as I said, was it not?
This is different. This is different runny nose. I don't cry very easily, but my eyes are definitely tearing up. They have been this entire stream.
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Like, do the zoom in.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream.
Yeah, I don't know if we can keep doing jump scares. I keep when I do the zoom into her face. They keep doing it.
It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead.
No, but we don't do that.
Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift. To spare you needless suffering.
You stand still.
Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Can you not game? You know, just standing outside looking at the sky.
Please, please, oh, please let them all be safe.
Oh. This looks worse than all the other final day's weather than other places.
Cryle? Are you all right?
Oh, she just had a vision. Okay. That's not good.
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Man.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
It's not Xenos, is it? Please tell me it's not Xenos. It's Xenos, I can tell by the footsteps. I know those footsteps. In a city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weigh heavy, and yet you can still walk on.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Fuck off, game. How dare you? How fucking dare you throw Ardbert right at me? Right at the beginning.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
Siobhan.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Lib.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
I love you, Mark.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
This is not okay.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice.
Not
The
at all.
prize is worth the price.
And Ralpon.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Honey Senna.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
I'm trying, Yen. It's hard.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
I feel bad if I don't know what that one is. From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never have foreseen.
I don't like this.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
A backlog.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Strong art thou, mortal.
Daddy Mitty.
Look for the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Yeah.
Let's finish this.
But I don't know what it was. Fuck off, game. Fuck off, game.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest.
Eat this bird lady off this fucking ledge.
I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
There's the line.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Drink of calamity, drown in.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Oh, it was all
I am ever grateful.
I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
and Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
We'll forsake our cause. This two? Nope.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes.
And they remember. Hey Emmett, remember when we hung out all those years ago?
And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all.
This has been a huge clown show, Emmett.
I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls.
But now you get to play a part.
But I won't say no to a bit part.
You get to finish what we tried to do all those years ago in Elpis.
What are you?
You don't remember them?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore.
But you like me, right, Emmett? So you're gonna help me out?
That being said, we do have a score to settle.
Or that. That works too, Emmett.
So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear.
Emmett is salty.
Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
Emmett.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please.
Oh.
Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
How dare they make me go from feeling so sad and like tearing up to like being really hyped. Oh my god, fuck this game. Fuck this game. It is a roller coaster.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
How fitting.
Meteor, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Now I'm back to sad again.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
Is that the last of the crystal? The final invocation?
May you ever walk in the light.
Oh, no, okay. Hey, Galt, welcome back.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
Negro, shut the fuck up.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
I hate all of you.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
You two never do that shit again, please.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
What's that? Oh.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed. So it seems.
Thank you,
You're
you two.
leaving.
Emmett's like, I'm retired, y'all. The rest is on you.
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic.
Don't you ever bring me back with Heidelin's magic ever again.
But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star.
And we can do, Emmett.
See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north?
Emmett, are you giving away future expansion locations?
The fabled golden cities of the New World. The sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles.
Emmett, are you spoilering things for me?
What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
Just keeps using the crystal to summon Emmett and Hythlodaeus back. Like, you guys want to, I don't know, eat lunch together and just keep summoning them back from the dead? Like, let's hang out for a little. You want to go get a breakfast burrito or something?
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
I mean, you don't have a choice.
Oh, don't be that way.
Bye, Emmett. I hate this game. That's a joke. I love this game. Ugh. To go and see all those places and more, Emmett Salk has given you quite the task. Suffice it to say, I should be glad to assist you. Once we've returned together triumphant, of course. For all the lives on those stars whose light hath been extinguished, for the ancients who went before us, I offer a solemn prayer. Oops. That's it. No need to explain. I have a rough idea of what happened while I was gone. It was a strange feeling, as though I was struggling in a pitch-black sea. A powerful tide was trying to wash me away. One that churned with hatred and envy for life. It was all I could do to swim against it. Suddenly, I was here. I felt long and short at the same time, hazy as in a dream. But through it all, one thing was crystal clear. You fought with all your being to keep our hopes alive. I can't claim I fully understand the workings of this place, but in that moment, I knew I felt what I needed to do. Keep clicking for the people. I felt like it was the right time to offer up this life I owe. I could risk it all and wager that the rest of you would manage without me. Oh my god, please stop targeting things. I'm so glad, Emmett, to see that I was right. Can you move your chocobo, please? As different and mysterious as the ancients may be, they were people not unlike us. The first people to fall and feel pain, and the first force to find a way to rise again. From them we have come, and in our pain and suffering, we are connected. It is my fervent hope that our ancient friends will find a new beginning, that they and all their brethren who have returned to the ethereal sea. For that to come to pass, we must succeed. We must avert the final days and save Atheris. I don't think we knew what to say to that man in retrospect. It always felt like it was the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and bid the final curtain fall. Endwalker, oh no, it's the thing. I have a message on Discord, what is it? Was it one of you? Oh, okay. It was D&D. Nah, yeah, that's what it was. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand ready for the finale. Ready, Kaelin? Then, let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Meteor has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. It was not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of the others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, and by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share them ourselves. To hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I'm here to help, as you have all helped me. We will prevail. Everyone's going home today, understood? Let's put an end to the end. Aye. The Dead Ends, now accessible. Selk and Hethlodeus created these flowers from our hopes. If so, mine and Alice shall live on here. The hope that you will find happiness at journey's end. So let us go, Kaelin, and see this tale to its conclusion. Just so you know, Kaelin, I won't try to keep up with you in the coming battle. No, I mean to surpass you. If there's anyone who will need to keep up, it's Estinian. I'm not joking. Both Elfino and I have worked hard to come this far. It's time we set our sights higher. So you'd better watch out, else you find yourself in my wake. I'm returned thanks to you, but we still have a lot of work to do to make our promise a reality. Having you show me the sights in Ishgard, and regaling me of your adventures, and embarking on a new adventure together. For these things and more, I will fight. What? Could there possibly be an adventure greater than this one? Of course, so long as you desire and dare to take the first step. There's absolutely no limit. The moment of reckoning is finally upon us. I must say, when I pledged myself to your cause, never did I imagine it would bring me to the very edge of existence. Not that I'm complaining, mind you. After casting aside vengeance and shedding title and duty, I found myself wanting for purpose. In journeying with you, there has been nary a dull moment. In the course of it all, I feel as though I have found a new place for myself, and a welcome opportunity to see how much the boy has grown. I owe you a debt as you can guess, I've ever preferred to express my gratitude through action rather than word. My lance is yours. It seems our arms and armor are in order, as are our personal effects. Most importantly, we have each other. We need only finish what we came here to do. Avert the end. For Minfilia, for Ryan, for Reen, for those who aspire to live. Thus far, we've encountered recreations of some few stars. Doubtless they account for but a fraction of the innumerable worlds whose fall Metean did bear witness. Roiling with torment, the dead sun forsooth oblivion Theos. It shall be no small coup to breach its nexus of despair. And yet, as this vista doth prove, where there is hope, there is a way. So let us press forward together, as ere we have, and find our way onto victory. As Alfino says, everyone's resolve is beyond doubt. This friggin' is kind of killing the moment. Yet ere we set forth, there is a thought to which I might give voice. While you and Elpis, I understand people assumed you were familiar. In contrast, those phantoms we encountered in the recreated Amarok regarded us as children. As people a bit naive and immature. The discrepancy I posed was a reflection of their creator's perspective. Having spent eons among sundered men, perhaps he came to acknowledge us, even if only subconsciously. With Emmett's self gone, we may never learn the truth, but I will not suffer this and countless other mysteries to go unsolved. Our journey will not end this day. Nice smoke up, alright? Yeah, okay. Is there a spot to take a picture? I want to take a picture with every... Can you hide? Let me reset just in case. You can hide other people, so... Oh, wait. Get out of here. It's the squad. Oh god, I still have battle effect sounds, right? Okay. Okay, great. Now they just have to last through the dungeon. And the trial. And we're good. Man, I wish I could take Alfino with me. I really wish I could. I feel like we haven't taken Thancred that much.
My turn.
I gotta get a tank leveled. We'll bring Thancred,
Let's give it
Alise, and I think Graha.
I stand ever ready.
I would take Elf. I wish I could take Elf. I need to learn how to tank. I mean, I know how to tank, kind of, but I need to get them to 90. If I can't take Alphino or Yonjay, gotta take Graha and Alice, I think. Is this song isn't the dungeon music, is it? Okay, thank God.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
Are the blue birds our other party members? No, okay. I was like, wait, what? What happened to them? Okay, it is a song, just a different version of it.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star.
And just like Amarat, we have a narrator for
that
it.
fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out.
Are these like fish people? Inevitability is the weather. They really showed the final dungeon in the launch trailer? Oh my god. Oh, wait, you're still alive. The plague will consume us all.
The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
It hurts, it hurts.
You now.
Plague, toxic miasma is warping the flesh. Why give them a debuff for that? I don't need to know that. That's not necessary. They don't need a debuff for that. Pestilent sands. One forgotten seashell. Why do you ask such a question? Do you not see the plague and pestilence that consumes us? Ours is a world of rancid blood and rotting flesh, where death is the only remedy to suffering. There's no meaning to be found in such misery. But it was not always thus. Beneath the waves we knew only peace and plenty. We wanted for naught and yet craved more, that our progeny might someday flourish as we never could. Eventually, we ventured to the lands above, bearing flame and iron, toppling any who dared oppose our might. The world was ours for the taking. Toxicosis. Okay, don't stand in those. It burns, it burns. probably say, please don't jump into AoEs. Okay, Shuki. Endwalker.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Grave Gulof pillars. Purify them with fire, I say. Kill me. I feel like it's just easier to single target with them. My AoE does not a lot of damage. I don't know which one we're attacking. Which one are you guys attacking? Warp Flesh. They're all called Warp Flesh, that doesn't help.
I have you now.
Get in there, Thancred.
My turn!
Are those denizens of this star? Were all the stars she visited like this, I wonder? This world is not the boundless paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstripped the habitable land, while the seas we thought would shine forever blue ran dry. Spoiled in foraging, the tools of conquest, cramped homes turned to squalor, and then came the sickness, our undoing, the final blessing the star has to offer. We are no longer the fools we once were. Wheresoever life goes, death will follow. Indeed, existence is but the most painful path unto nothingness, and the wise embrace their obliteration wholeheartedly. What are you? Caustic Graveloft. Hey, Thancred.
Those who lived infested. Those who died choked.
Northern wind begins to
I may?
help me. Alliance dies! Cough up. I'm sorry, at least I... Get him out, She's really trying to LV. Good job, Alistair. Don't leave me, don't want to die alone. I think I've had my fill of this nightmare. The last earring of slaying.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
On to the next world. Visions of another world unfold before your eyes. Jesus.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease.
Retreat, global citizen.
Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
It's like some weird sci-fi Tron world. Has she thrown us in the middle of a war? Airborne freedom fighter. Executing peace protocol, commencing termination. I have to end this. We can reach the terminal. forgotten
Its people
correspondence.
sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
The otherworldly beings should first grace us with their presence as a sign. Indeed, they understand that we, the global community, are possessed of the wisdom and compassion needed to guide this star back to the path of righteousness. Yet the freedom fighters dare to undermine us, inviting chaos to disrupt the order we labored so hard to build. They have forgotten the history of this star and its once myriad nations, the wars waged, the countless lives lost. They must be brought to heel, the world united under a single standard no matter the cost. Sounds very similar to words that Varus himself spoke. Do you know what Final Fantasy XIV just did? By introducing and making it canon that all of these worlds were a thing, they just made a bunch of AUs for people's OCs canon, is what they did. People have all the worlds to choose from to put their character in now. That's what they did. They just said, you want an AU of, yeah, which dead world would you want to be part of? They did this. That's too much power for people's for people with OCs. But what dead world do you guys want to be part of? The water world seemed like it was kind of cool. I mean, like, probably before the whole plague thing. That wasn't fun. But the buildings and stuff were really cool in that world.
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Excited for the spoiler embargo to be lifted so I can see people's cool ideas and theories. Yeah, me too. Hey, excuse you, people with guns. I am on your side, maybe? I don't know. I don't know who you guys are. For freedom. Why are you fighting us? I should really probably get more gear. I mean, I have the artifact set, but then I have like... I still have a level 80 ring. I never got a second ring. Wait, do I have... I don't have a ring item box either. Level 90, dungeons all drop rat. Oh, that's true. That's true. That's true. Last break. Oh. Well, I can use another bracelet. Crit and determination. Yes, please. We constructed the Peacekeeper, the pinnacle of engineering and technology. This mighty war machine was designed to rid us of the freedom fighters, as well as any other potential threats to the peace we have so long pined for. Its artificial intelligence ensures that its singular function is carried out with cold and calculating precision. Indeed, the 10,000 pacemaker units we created have now routed every threat to peace, including us. All that remains is to stand and fight. So it turned on you. They could have accomplished so much with their knowledge. I can see why you chose to lock the Crystal Tower. All life forms must be eliminated to achieve peace, eventually. Deploying perpetual war machines, please stand by for order. Order to fire. No future. Ah ha 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 ha. Ah ha 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 ha. Graha, where are you? Almost tabbed out there. Accidentally.
Allow me.
And I say I died twice to this boss. That's fine. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Graha! Decimation? That sounds like a tank buster. Nope. That is just make me hurt. Elimination sounds like a tank buster. Big ass laser. This is not at all what technology is meant for. Freedom through technology. If not for that, we wouldn't be here. Guess I died twice this boss, and to walk back from the shortcut it's so far, is it? I assume they probably drop you here. Bracelet of aiming, I'll take that as well.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
I did it. I killed them all. I killed them all. Well... Wait, this place is so pretty. What happened to this place? Wait, this is my favorite one. Oh, I'm scared. What happened here? The plenty?
Farther still existed a star without strife.
This is beautiful. I choose death. What?
Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
At last our time has come, mercy for us all. Yeah, this place looks like it'd be great for G poses. I feel like Rivi would really like this place for G poses. Oh Rala, bring her sweet Brively and hear our prayers. Only in death may we find peace. Please, O merciful Rala, free us from the shackles of something. Death delivered on golden wings, beautiful creatures, the time has come. Death's sweet release. I mean, I guess if you're gonna die, dying to beautiful creatures is, I don't know, is that better than dying to something like horrible looking? I guess that would make it a little better maybe? I don't know. It talked about me in the free company chat. Do you ever just get a butterfly to absorb your life instance to end your existence? That honestly, out of all the ways you could go, that doesn't seem like the worst way. I will say, if I had to choose that between like what was happening on our world, like in the source, I would take the butterfly absorption. Curious traveler visited our star, a bird which proffered these questions. What meaning does life hold? For what do you strive? I could find no satisfactory answers, only bittersweet memories of an age long past. There was a time when we were lesser, and in our nascience sought to purpose, struggled to justify life's worth. I was... Yeah, I just got it. I'm on my way to the final boss, I think? For we achieved perfection. Now, condemned to our paradise, we understand the faulty of existence. Like the fledglings we once were, the poor bird could not accept the truth. It asked us again and again, hoping perhaps our answer might change. Only in death, maybe. Okay. Finally, we are free. Some guy was bullying you, but it wasn't me. I never pick on Art either. Dave, maybe. Yeah, kick his ass. Kick his ass, Jeff. I hope you're having fun, Lucas. Really glad I waited to be this irritating until Jeff helped me with the trial.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost.
Oh, how we've waited for this moment. Thank you. They lost their passion for everything, even life itself? Please, I beg of you, end my suffering. This place is so pretty, though. Oh, look at you, Thancred, stacking all the monsters up together. I really like this dungeon. Well, this section of the dungeon I fucking love. It's weird how it started at such like a gross, like, plagued world, and then it got really pretty at the end. Yoshi said, I can do everything. I can make this dungeon your angle or your devil. Whole area into the boss fight was so pretty. Lots of pretty in this pack for a game about despair and misery. It is true. That is true. There was a time when we yearned to explore the heavens, found purpose in the hope of unveiling life's mysteries. A dream shattered when we reached enlightenment and found it empty. There was a time when we believed in our legacy, thought ourselves marking a worthy path of our successors might follow. Efforts rendered futile when we discovered the keys to paradise and immortality. As individuals, we struggle to know what was right, yet in today's perfect unity, there is not left question. We are infinity constructed by the finite, but no more. Rala shall grant us the mercy of annihilation. Dead ends. Plenty. So we had Pestilent Sands and the Grey Bluff Pillars, Judgment Day, and the Plenty, the World Tree, Deterrence Grounds, and the Shell Mound. Whoa. Whoa. This is really cool. I love me a big tree. The Big world broccoli. The last mercy, Rala. Oh no, they're gonna absorb them. Into the butterflies you go. Rala said. Give me your yellow orbs, I need them.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
Worm glow.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
France. Golden wings flutter about. Oh, I see it. Okay.
There.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Loving embrace. Life Sprout.
Hold still.
Ah, I see. You're starting to mix attacks, Rala. I see what you're doing. I like the little prance. Little prance is cute. Little murder prance. Into the box you go, Thancred. Also, playing with Elfie for like 3 minutes into the mid 1 level stage, it's a very fun. I am enjoying it quite a lot. Oh, nope. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I was trying to be a fool. My hubris. Yeah, I was trying to style him. It did not work out. It did not work out. puts him in the white-haired boyfriend with the middle part box. There's a lot of people in that box. That's okay. I have just as many boyfriends in the basic me box. I tried to get cheeky with the first boss and it killed me. I think my best death so far was me being really amazed with the level 87 dungeon with Vanat, Emmett, and Hethlodius, and I was just admiring them, and I got killed by those two things that popped out of the snow with their overlapping AoE because I was paying attention. At last, now we have an idea of what drives her. What do you have to say to Ishto? They attended paradise and yet it proved their unmaking. Not that it's out of it. You talk too fast, Ishtola. Calamity of disease or war, I can understand, but paradise? Ranjay. You guys talk too fast. Okay, turn around. Talk to me again. I just swear to God. The great dreadnought beyond description, yet hangeth in the air. I shudder to think how many more worlds she watched fall. And I say, talk to me. However deep the despair, we cannot give up. And you, Stinky, are no stranger to despair. I'll not behave with you otherwise. Gearing of aiming. I will take aiming gear. I will take aiming gear. That is okay.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason.
Did this turn into Undertale? A determined...
The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
Can't do anything.
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and announce the future. So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
You're gonna turn into some giant hummingbird monster. Why are you so goopy? Ugh. Sophia's daughter? Her head looks like Sophia's daughter.
7 hells.
On your guard.
Oh, we're just going right into it.
The rage. It rises.
Rises. Did she just throw worlds at us?
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
suffering? Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Oh. Put you guys in the box!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know!
Can you chill, maybe?
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
Thank you, Graha. Please, no, I need them. Don't take my friends, please. I just got them back.
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
I forgot we had that. Oh, shit. They're not gonna be happy about that.
You gifted them escape and rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more.
Yeah, they're safe now. Man, they're not gonna be happy about that. Oh no, that means I have to do this with actual people and not a trust.
Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long.
I thought I'd be able to do this final trial with them again, like the other one.
You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died.
You're very big, ma'am.
Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
Is that fucking Xenos on fucking Shinryu?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once.
I fucking called it. Did I not say forever ago that Xenos was gonna come help us at some point? I can't believe it. I can't believe it. You can still do this? He can still turn into Shinryu? You kept this ability? Or maybe he had the other, like how they made fuel for the engine, maybe they summoned him again. That's why he went to Charlian. I can't believe this.
When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Charlian to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither.
I can't believe this. Granted, I did say Xenos was going to join us for a trust. This isn't a trust, but he's still helping us out, so I'm going to count it as a win.
Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you.
You know, so remember when I said you had to get a hobby? This wasn't what I was talking about. This is still technically not a hobby. You're still following me around. He didn't even remember the name of the dragon.
I take it this is your prey.
He's like, child's play. The dragon.
But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you.
This is, looks at the smudged writing on cloth. Shit, Ryu.
I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
Xenos is like, damn King, you haven't finished this yet? If it comes to it, I won't save you. I don't want your help. I haven't even started. Yeah, give me a second.
I'd rather not give it. Nay, I would have preferred that we enjoy a private reunion.
Yeah, give me a sec to actually start. I haven't even started fighting yet. You kind of ruined the moment with your surprisingly inspirational speech.
So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and
I cannot believe this. The arena isn't...
struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
The arena is not on Shinryu, is it? The arena is right above Shinryu. Oh my god, okay. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. Xenos. Remember when I was like, Xenos, what about him? That's like a loose end. They have to tie up that loose end. They did indeed. Oh wait, I forgot to hide the... What's the thing for portal? Object. since I can't do this with the trust. Y'all wanna come with me? Let me ask the FC. No, I'm gonna do no callouts, but thank you, Shiki. I mean, if no one else wants to come, we can just get started then. Okay, Xander. Oh, they have the Final Fantasy. Da, da, da. Okay, well that's it. Then I'ma just do the ready check. Pray for my level 90 ring. I hope it will be okay. Like, the rest of this is like, okay. I think the lowest is like 85. My level 90 ring will be crying though. Wait, I still have... Okay, I still have battle sound effects. I'm good. I'm good. Wild. Okay. Pray for me, because I'm the healer and I'm gonna die a lot, so I hope our other healer has done this. Final day. The End Singer. This is so fucking Final Fantasy.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Oh yes, I forgot Earthly Star takes up the entire arena now.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
Oh god. Okay. There was a planet. Okay, I vaguely see. So they smash into each other. Oh, okay. Ugh! That's nasty. Okay, so I assume it's middle, and when it's the eyes... Yeah, okay, I see.
This is a kindness.
Oh.
All of us have known despair.
What are these heads? Okay.
We have seen the end.
The impact event has been reported.
The same end.
So people are getting over here. So. And Singer wins back the clock. Oh god. Okay, so it just repeats it. Oh, she has a lot of HP. Fatally so.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
Oh, hello. Oh, that's getting close. I don't like it. Ugh.
Tis so lonely between the stars.
Who was that? Someone just zoomed. Oh fuck.
We have seen the end. same end, again and again.
Ah,
If there is no happiness in life,
oh, hi. What's going on? Oh,
there is
first
only
baby.
one place it may be found.
Ad phase? Oh, you made a very big planet. Entity prepares to feel the fate of the universe? No, thank you. Are they gonna...
Oblivion.
Whew. Ah!
Dynamis. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is...
He's pondering the orb. Who said that? Oh my god. She was pondering that orb. Oh, is she doing it again? We don't have LV3 anymore.
Always does.
I know my game didn't crash because I hear the debuffs. Oh! They saved us.
What is this defiance?
My heart. Oh my god.
The pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
Oh, she even looks tired. She looks really tired.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again.
What we saw. What I saw.
No.
This can only end in misery and desolation.
How dare they?
No life, no star,
How
nor the universe itself. None should hope for better.
You're playing all the songs. What the fuck?
This was not the answer. Then what is it? Where lies happiness?
That it? Did we do it? Thank you, co-healer, for carrying me through that. Holy shit. Wait, I didn't think they could top like that, like Emmett and Warrior of Light fight. They said, hold my drink. Jesus. That was amazing. That was an amazing fight. Honestly, all three trials were so good. I didn't die once, which I'm pretty happy about. I managed to stay alive. So I wasn't like total dead weight for my first run. Granted, I feel like people knew what they were doing, so I was kind of just following. Xenos, please. Just give me a moment. We're not doing this right now. Okay, cool.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them, then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Atheris. Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope.
Gotta do the screenshot sound. Oh, and she's all blue again.
One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth.
Sorry, there's gonna be a couple screenshots.
That hope will surely guide you true.
Do you want to also be my daughter? I'll have the twins and you. Please. New daughter just dropped.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero.
I forgot he was standing there.
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you.
Enos. I guess because I never officially said it. I'm breaking up with you. Please leave me alone.
As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you, to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
Why is Xenos giving these really like weirdly inspirational speeches towards the end? I feel very weird about it. I cannot deny. Think what you will, but I'm not letting you leave this place. I've had enough of you, it ends here. We finally figure out what he needed from you and what you need from him. Also, he doesn't have a hobby. He really needs to get a hobby. But regarding what he just said... Yeah, it's true.
Ha! Acceptance! At long last!
Acceptance, yes.
The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
Didn't Wasn't Median just like, hey, follow me back to your friends, and we're just gonna... Okay. And the fucking music drop. You get a screenshot, Xenos, I guess. Wait. Wait, is this like a thing that is actually happening? Can you just leave? I mean, I'm gonna kick his ass. No, okay, I'll kick his ass, but like, can you literally just leave? Oh my god. Is this like an optional thing? Like, you can just choose to leave, or you can choose to fight? Oh my goodness. Okay, fuck it. Oh. I guess he said if you wanted to leave, you could. That's true. I love how they made Xenos the optional final boss. This isn't a joke, like this is actually happening. Oh, this is actually happening. It's... Xenos' soul is a blaze of passion. The space comes to life with dynamis as your spirit burns in kind. Your soul burns brighter, your power swells. Spark of hope, burning with dynamis shaped by the memory of your journey, exceeding your own limits. Oh my god.
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine!
Oh wait, that's not fair. He still has his Shinryu powers.
Still fighting you, I see.
I love how he's using Shinryu mechanics too. Oh my god, Xenos.
Show me your vaunted fortitude. Soon you will know the full extent of my power.
Come hither. Is this where the new stuff starts happening? Oh, it's your creepy ass void friend.
Mine for the taking.
Oh, okay, Xenos. Okay, Xenos, wait a second. Wait a second.
Mine for the taking.
I'm gonna get really close to you. Okay, we got some Shiva.
A test of your reflexes. A test of your reflexes.
I can't believe this. I cannot believe this.
Mine for the taking. A test of your reflexes. A test of your reflexes.
Did I win? Wait, wait. That's not fair. That's not fair.
Ah, my soul. How it burns.
Wait, 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 wait. Hey Xenos, I have someone you should meet.
I know you feel it too.
Her name's
Inferno swelling within.
Her name is Sadu. I feel like you would get along quite well.
Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you!
Oh my, hey, hey. Excuse you?
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
That's not fair, I can't move. Oh my god.
Yes, yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet!
Ethereal Ray. Ah, ah. Hey, hey, that's not fair.
Mine for the taking! I have you!
Is that not what Xenos is though? Let's be real.
Show me your vaunted fortitude. A test of your reflexes.
How come? Hey, stop that. What do you want?
Mine for the taking!
I can't believe this is optional. Like, that's ridiculous. This entire thing is ridiculous.
Mine for the taking! I have you!
Forever love how excited he gets when you finally admit you like fighting.
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent.
Xenos, please.
Now fall.
Are you LB3ing me again?
This is my moment. Our moment.
Ah! Excuse you. Oh, we're just punching each other now? Good thing I leveled Monk. I'm really happy I leveled Monk. What is happening? Was that blood? What does it look like as a Lalafell? Oh my god, that would be amazing. Wait, yeah, what happens if you're a Lalafell? Because the height difference would be so, like, would he be, like, kicking you instead? Are you satiated, Xenos? Is this good? Are we good?
That I should lose again. How disappointing.
I'm a healer, but... Oh my god. Median's probably like, where did he go? I told him to follow me.
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions.
Never have I understood those around me, understood their obsessions. My dude, you had a huge obsession the entire time you were in this game. I don't think we understood your obsession.
Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities.
I mean, yeah, you're not wrong, Xenos.
But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding. Brilliant. Gone. Too soon.
What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
We're just gonna take a little nap.
Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
You can answer your phone. Bye, Xenos. So, we killed him, right? Like Xenos is dead again. Like that's what happened there? Like he's dead. What happens if you just walk away? That's like a huge scene. What happens if you just walk away?
Please.
Hello, Graha.
Someone, and
Please.
you can't leave us. Not like this. If you do, I'll never forgive you. So come on. Open your eyes and get up.
I don't think it's optional. I actually don't think it is. Oh, okay, maybe it's just like if you want to leave and then do other stuff and then come back to do it, I guess. I guess that's why the exit's there. That makes sense. I'm like, there's no way. Did it!
Are you with us?
I'm here, Alfie.
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Well, now you know how I feel, Alpha No. Now you guys know how I feel. After the shit that you guys have done. Ugh.
After what you've done,
You're the last person to be asking that.
Okay, Graha.
How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain?
Where's Pudding Way?
That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening!
I think I made them mad.
There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life.
Listen, I had to deal with an ex.
Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that, Ari. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that.
I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Are we still in space?
We're home, my friend.
Oh, okay.
We're home.
I was gonna be like, why does space have a sky now all of a sudden? Sickard! Reen Dawn Claude. Amazing Sickard performance. Matsuya and Idana. Oh. Garuda and Susanoo. Yeah, Susanoo and Orionje, I believe it's the same voice actor, right? When you really pay attention, you can hear a little bit Orionje and Susanoo. My favorite rabbit. Barney! Barney, my friend. My good pal Barney from the forum.
It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Michael Barl. I'm gonna remember that name.
Thank heavens. Truly.
What else did you do, Michael?
Welcome home.
Yes!
Oh, it's the second? Oh, then I've been looking at all the wrong ones. Whoops. That makes more sense. That last name makes more sense. Asahi.
Welcome home, everyone!
She said she'd be the first one. It looked like that kobold just shoved Crow. Cause she ran the exact moment he like walked by. Emmett Selk. Remy's and Amon, Jeremy and Jones. I hate that you made me care for Fan Daniel, but you did it. Meteon and the End Singer. Vanat, Joanna Roth. Tinos.
Welcome home!
We drowned the ship. No one is getting out of this harbor anytime soon. Did it! Okay, but who is Puddingway's voice actor? That's what I want to know. They're not going to do a slideshow from the beginning, are they? They're not going to do a slideshow from the beginning. I don't want to skip this, but it's probably going to be so long. It's probably going to be like another hour itself. Ugh. Lead story designer is Natsuko Ishikawa. Oh, that's true. I should click once in a while. Amazing story. Amazing story writer. Yes, she did Shadowbringers as well. And she did the Dark Knight quest, and she did the Rogue quests. And she did the Azim Step section in Stormblood. She's done a couple of things. I legit think it beats Shadowbringers. Oh, I think so. Shadowbringers was amazing, but I think this beats Shadowbringers in my opinion. Is that a hot take? Like, no, Shadowbringers was amazing, but I don't know. There was something about this that... I don't know. The thing is, though, this wouldn't be a great expansion if you didn't play the rest of them. Because the whole point of this expansion is, it's like everyone coming together, right? So if you skipped everything, then this expansion would be garbage. Because none of it would make sense. But granted, even for Shadowbringers, there was a lot of stuff that, like, you should have done or else it wouldn't make sense. But this is like, you really need to do everything for it to really come together, I think. Hello, Thancred. When you were still a rogue. Mooch is right in between the middle part. This ain't my man. This is your man, Ari. Every time I say this, it sounds weird. My man is inside of me. I'm just gonna say it as it is, because it's the truth. There's no getting around it. I heard it. I just think he's neat. Marge holding Thancred. Come on, show me her face at least. Don't do her dirty and only do this. This scene is funny, don't get me wrong. But let me see Moonbreeda's face, please. Or not. Or not, I miss her too. Her axe helped us in that dungeon. Man, what the fuck? If Asahi could materialize himself, why couldn't the rest of them? Why couldn't it actually show Moonbreeda materialize and then use her axe and then fucking destroy them? Why couldn't they do that instead? Out of all the people you let materialize in the ethereal sea, it's fucking Asahi. I think Menphilia too. Menphilia popped up for a second. Asahi's gay anger was just so strong, honestly. Honestly. His raging, angry homosexuality just kept, for Xenos, just kept him alive and bitter. Oh, Papa for Tomps. I'm gonna boop you right on the nose so I don't get AFK'd. Kicked out. There we go. It's Dad. This is my dad. And then I'm Alice and Alphino and Metian's dad now. Also Reen's dad. I'm Reen's third dad after Uryonje and Thancred. So I am Dad for Tomp's child, and then I am the father of 4, I guess Gaia too, 5 kids. 5 kids. I got Alphino, Alice, Reen, Gaia, and Mitya now. I'm just adopting all the kids. Is my family. And Ardbert is my husband. That lives inside of me. I do the thing where, like, if they ask a question, I'm like, ask your father. And then I just zone out and let Ardbert take control for a bit. Ask other dad. Oh, and then we have Seto. We have Seto and my Chocobo as our pets. That's my family. So it's really done. Back when Stinian had lived. Back when he was generic Elysian face. How many times did I cry? Well, I never full on cried. I did tear up quite a bit of times though. I feel like that might be hard to tell on web, like through the webcam. I did tear up quite a bit at a lot of moments. But I didn't do a full on cry. But to be fair, I'm not really a emotional person. I don't cry that easily. I don't know. I teared up a decent amount of times through this. I think the thing that hit me hard was the Urianger scene. Yeah. The one on the moon? Or the Urianger scene on the moon when he was just chatting to us privately, that scene got me. That scene really got me. And then fucking Pudding Way had to go and ruin it. But then I also laughed at. Oh, that scene. Oh, Moonbreeder's parents. Yeah. Okay, yeah, no, that one got me. That one got me. I think that scene made me tear up the most. I think the Moonbreeder and Urianger's parents scene made me tear up the most. After that, it was Pudding Way, but it was laughing tears because it was so fucking ridiculous. And I'm mad that that's like the thing that made me tear up second. I don't know why I found Pudding Way so fucking hilarious, but I lost it. Yazael, I miss you too. I miss my blue outfit, white-haired ladies. Yazael and Moonbreeder, I miss you every day. She saved me. She diamond dusted for me. I think basically everything that happened after that scene, I cried. Nice. Yeah. I didn't tear up too much through the beginning. Sorry, I'm ignoring you guys because I'm looking at my man. How you doing? I'll give my attention back to you guys in a second. My basic me husband. I love him so much. Okay, now you guys have my attention again. I didn't tear up a lot through the I think the Urianger scene in Labyrinthos started like the constant like eye tearing up after that. It was like that scene and then just the chain reaction of everything that happens after was a lot of eye tearing up after that. Before that, I didn't tear up a lot. I think the biggest scene that made me tear up a lot before that was the Matsuya scene with the baby. When he's running back to the village. That scene got me for like the early game. Not a lot made me tear up in the early game, but that scene did. Yeah, that scene fucking got me. That was like the first like bad, like I was like, oof. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't even really like babies. Or children, if I'm being completely honest. But that scene fucking got me. They managed to get me with a baby in the scene, which for me that's pretty good because I don't really like children. Yeah, I thought they were actually gonna kill him in that scene too. I think that's what it was. Like I didn't put it past them to actually kill him. So I was like, I was waiting for it to happen. I'm gonna boop this guy's nose too. They were really going so hard. I was like, Ishikawa, don't do this to me. I mean, well, I think because the scene that happened before in Razat Hand, where that child transformed and then immediately got fucking stepped on, I'm like, okay, they're not past killing children. Good to know. So I think because of that scene, I was like, oh god, they might actually do it. Fordola. I will say, I really like the healer role quests. Fordola is like the star of those role quests, and if you haven't done them, it's very nice. The role quests for healer are basically all about Fordola. You didn't finish yours. Yeah, I think I hit 90. I think I hit 90 like while I was still in that Brinthos, I think, so I hit it pretty early enough that I got them all done. The tank one was pretty bland. It wasn't bad, but it was standard fare. Who do you do? The tank was the Gridania one, right? I just feel like Gridania doesn't have, aside from like Connie Senna, there isn't like too many characters in Gridania that like you really like hang out with that much. I feel like Gridania has like a lot of characters that you don't really, that weren't in a lot of the game, so I can see how that one would be bland. Rani Senna. Like, I feel like my favorite characters from Gridania are the two homosexuals from the Bard quests, Sanson and Gwendola. But I doubt that the role quest would include the physical DPS is pretty fun. Dig Merleweb. Yeah. Because the thing is, Merleweb was, I feel like, was in a lot more of the story than Kane Senna was. And I feel like Limps Elements in general was featured more than Gridania, so I feel like it'd be a more interesting questline. And yes, I do love Merleweb too. Is magical DPS Doma? Also, there are Gobbies. Gobbies always make things better. Is magic DPS Doma or Ulda? No, Ulda's? There isn't no Ulda one. Oh, Amric. Okay, and then that means ranged physical. Ranged physical is Doma then, I think, right? But apparently Walker was saying the role quest pissed him off. Really? Interesting. Huh. Get out of here, you. I won't look at you. for casting. Okay. I don't want to see your face. Oh, Tsukiyomi music. Man, Yotsuyu seems like it was so long ago. And granted, it was like what, like 3.5 years ago, almost 4 years at this point. So it was a long time ago, but like it feels like it was a lifetime ago. Oh my god. Man, when did I start playing this game? Yes, go to bed, Ari. I'm trying to remember the year I started playing. It was like mid-Heavensward. One more day of work, and then you can play all the 14. Ari, do you remember the year I got you to start playing? Because I started playing that year too. I think when we started... Oh, post-story dungeons, right. I gotta do those. I started playing, I think it was around... There was, I think, 1 or 2 patches out for Heavensward. I think it might have been 3.2, maybe, I think was when I started playing. I playing at the very beginning. I played the closed beta for A Realm Reborn. I played the closed beta for A Realm Reborn, but I never actually played it because I was a poor student who didn't have any money, so I couldn't pay for a sub. So yeah, I started playing mid-Heavensward. I think it was like 3.2 I started playing. I think the newest thing that came out was some all hard mode. Because I think I remember seeing MTQ Capture post a guide for that. Yeah, we did the free trial together. Yeah, I told you to do the free trial with me, and we were both Makote. You were a Makote monk. Yeah, the cat girl monk. And you're like, this is weird. And then I kept playing. And then I was like, hey, Ari, you should play this with me again. And you're like, I don't know. And then I was like, hey, Ari, you should play. No, the free trial wasn't even up to level 60 yet at that point. Because the only thing out was Heavensward. The free trial was only up to like level 10? 20 maybe? Yeah, it was before the meme existed. I'm pretty sure the free trial was like only up to like level 20 or something like that. I think it went on sale at some point on Steam, yeah. And I was like, hey Ari, because I was playing for a little bit already before. And you were like, yeah, I was playing for a little bit already, and I'm like, hey, this gets pretty good. So it's on sale, so you should buy it and play with me. I've gotten 2 people to play this game, Ari and Dave, and I'm very proud of it. And I was like, oh my god, I can be the real me, which is a tall buff lizard. Alreen! I'm so happy I got you to play this, Ari. Would you have ever expected that you would be playing it like 5 years later? 5, almost 6 years, maybe 6 years? I know, playing tomorrow and tomorrow. Honestly, no. Yeah, this game changed my life. Same. I can honestly say it's probably my favorite game of all time now. It's like Final Fantasy XIV and Paper Mario right under it. And that's not even with all the multiplayer stuff. If it was a single player game and I just got the story parts, I think it would still be my top game. If I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. It's surpassing Paper Mario by like that much. Paper Mario is pretty high up there. Okay, yeah, go to bed, Ari. Have a good night. Gotta click. Then talk. Oh, Emmett. So everything happened because we were sent back to the past and everyone's memories got erased. Those are the events which sent everything to Spiral, which then in turn led us to the events to send me back in time to take part in those events. That's started the events to lead me to time travel. We love it. That part confused me a little because I don't think the time traveling originally happened. Only because Hydaelyn says to you the timelines have merged. That's... Oh, sorry, wait, Shuki. I'll be with you in just a moment. I just need a moment. Okay. Sorry, what are you saying? Only because Hydaelyn says timelines have merged and Elidibus only remembered that you were there because it was a possibility. That's true, she did say something like that. I don't know, I guess it didn't happen? Time travel's always weird though, but it all worked out in the end. I honestly have no idea. Julia and Cha. Hello. I was actually wondering, like, how are they gonna retcon with this when you told Emmett and the crew? I think she meant they merged. I think she meant they merged as in you stepped into the path of the past, and until you did, it was just a possibility, like Doctor Strange triggering the one path that would lead to beating Thanos. I never watched the Avengers, so I will take your word for it and agree, sure. Well, whatever it is, it worked out, and good enough explanation for me. Oh. Seto. I got 3 whole Ardbert slides in this credit scene. I will take it. And this one includes Seto as well. This is a bonus Ardbert slide. 3 Ardberts and a bonus Seto. Gaboo. Yeah, I'm sure there will be some sort of lore video that comes out that explains it. Because that part did confuse me a little bit too. I just assumed that we always went to the past, like it was just one thing, but I could be wrong. I might have misunderstood. Like it was just a constant chain. You could have not saying. Yeah. I really like this track too. This music track played in a lot of the scenes where my eyes got teary-eyed. ex-father. I am the twins' father now. Yeah, you got okay near the end, but I'm still their new dad. I'll give you credit where credit's due, Fortuno. You got better. And I get why you were doing the things you were doing, but still, I'm their dad now. Ugh. Get out of here, Fandaniel. Where's Hermes? I don't care about Fandaniel. I like Hermes. Daniel, the cooler Fandaniel. Oh, this scene was really nice too, when he offered Euless the drink, and he started crying. That's also another one that almost, I don't remember if it got, I don't think it did, but it got me close. But that was more like happy tear up. Yo, I'm still not over that Zodiark was the 73 boss. That was how many levels ago, and I'm still like, what? What? You've been showing off this big bad for like 9-10 years, and he's not. Well, that's how you know it's a Final Fantasy game. It's always the thing that you think is the big bad. They're like, psych, there's this secret big bad that you knew nothing about. That's the final boss. Oh, this scene. This is the scene. This is the scene that got me. Matsuya. Me like, well, now that I'm done MSQ, do I immediately change back to a healer? Because I kind of miss my healer. And while being a bunny boy is really fun, I'm not gonna lie, towards the end, when all this shit was going down, there was a little part of me that regretted not doing this on my healer. There was a tiny part of me that regretted not doing it on my healer. That's okay. Whenever I Fantasia back, I'll just watch all the cutscenes again with my healer, so I can cry in private this time. Exactly. Because I guarantee that these scenes will get me again. Yes, there's Hermes and Meteon. It doesn't matter that I've seen them once. I guarantee if I watch them again, I will still tear up at them. I still tear up at Undertale. There hasn't been many games that have made me, like, actually cry, but for some reason Undertale is one of them, and I don't know why. It's like, games that have made me cry. Undertale and Final Fantasy XIV. What in particular made you cry? Okay, I can tell you exactly when it is. It's after you basically get to the end of the game and you start walking through another home, and it's an exact replica of home, Toriel's house, and then the monsters start telling you the story of what happened to the first human and Asriel. When the monsters are telling that story is what gets me. I think it's because the music is going while they're telling that like fucking super sad story. I don't know, something about it just... When I saw it the first time, like, whew, not okay. Miss Heidelin, I'm gonna boop your nose too. And I'm like, just like, now what? What new adventures are gonna come? This is so weird. This is so weird to think about. Like, it's gonna we're just gonna have like little fun adventures. I'm sure there will be sad moments, but we're gonna have lots of just fun little adventures now. Emmett Cell spoiled, and he name dropped a bunch of places that will probably be going in the future. Emmett Cell didn't care if he was spoiling, he just started name dropping places like crazy. This song is also so good. When they played it, when you fight the knot, that was such a good moment. Like, how much more of the credits are left? Oh. There they go. Welcome back. I think the credits are just finishing up. Canada? I live there. Damn. Canada type. I don't know what you are, but that's me. What is like, was that meme that's like a picture of Yoshi with like a big smile, and it was like one game credit say special thanks to you, and it's just Yoshi like I love that. Oh, special thanks. Is me on this list? Will I get thanked? Will I get thanked in the special thanks? I love this song too. This track is also so good. Oh man, I mean, this game has always had good music, but Shadowbringers and Endwalkers, like, Soken took it above and beyond with these two expansions. Yeah, he really did. I think part of it is that they hold a really special connection to the story, yeah, for sure. It's not just a track to fill like a battle or an environment. And all Final Fantasy XIV players. There it is, the... Where's the Yoshi meme? I need it. y'all go. Oh, don't do that. Fuck you guys. And Hermes is there too. Oh, what a good piece of art. What a great piece of art. I want that as my desktop.
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the Rising Stones.
You're playing. I love this
As
track
I commit
so
these
much.
words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives.
There she is.
Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves.
Oh, it's starting again.
Oft have I harbored the same malaise? Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again? However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones.
We're back.
For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
I had a feeling this was coming.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
scions may be gone, the adventures continue.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Scions are going into retirement.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Mm-hmm. I'm with you there, Kryl.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
You joined once a city and you ain't getting away of her again.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations.
But Tataru, everyone knows where this is and knows we were there, so even if we go undercover, if they thought to look, I still think this would be the first place people would check. I don't know about that plan.
To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan.
Oh, that's what we're doing with it, okay.
If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Okay, Tataru, you can pay for all of my stuff from now. She's already an omnicrafter. She just has time to craft now.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
Imagine if Tataru got a seat on the syndicate.
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
You coming with me, cat boy? We got an adventure to go on? Didn't we make a promise? Thank you for following, Ilazul. Remember the day we spent together as though it was yesterday. Think how far we've come since then. Even now, I've not abandoned my dream of besting you in single combat. Of a friendly nature, of course. Though I clearly do not hold a candle to you, to the Warrior of Light at present. I shall continue to train diligently, that one day you might consider me an equal. Far too much blood has been spilt, and far too many lives lost. Still, I'm glad I was able to do something to repay those who showed me the path to the future. Not that our job is over, of course, far from it. There's much that remains to be done before true and lasting peace can be achieved. To that end, Hori and I meant to set off for Corvos. We expect the tensions between the Gallians and Corvosi will only flare more with the Empire's fall. I'm going to talk to everyone else first. I'm so glad the danger is past. There was nothing I could do but pray from here, so I was relieved to the point of tears when everyone made it back safely. I imagine we still have more free time now, so I was thinking I'd study up on healing magic that I could make myself more useful in the future. My first step will be the Astrologicum in Ishgard to learn about Charlian astrology. I must follow Oker's lead and continue to hone my skills. May accomplished our goal, and put it behind us, but my time with the Scions provided memories that will last me a lifetime. What bliss to think I was blessed with the chance to experience such unbridled brotherly love. But now that Oker has decided to set off without his dear brother, without the two of them together, I fear I might suffer withdrawal. Ainur, your weird horniness through this entire game. Never change, Queen. Never change. I'm so glad we got to be here in this moment. You know, I considered continuing to follow in Hori's footsteps, but I realized the time I found my own way in life. Otherwise, I'll never be half the man my brother is. First things first, I'm gonna head to Gridani and visit the Conjurers Guild and see the Archers Guild. And the Archers Guild. I'll do my very best to brush up on my skills before I see you again. Lamine, how are you doing? The salvation Minfilia dreamed of for Eorzea comes closer to reality than with every step the Scions take. Yes, the world may still be in the throes of change, but it is improving. I see it happening day by day, and I sit here praying that whatever new road you walk will bring the wonder and joy you deserve. Should you need a rest in between journeys, do come and join me on the terrace for old time's sake. 'Tis a shame the Scions are disbanding, even if only in name. I still fondly recall the day you granted me my uniform. The memory remains vivid, yet it feels like a lifetime ago. I consider returning to the Adder's Nest, but since coming this far, I've decided I ought to continue my journey and venture to Garlemald instead. I can hold a candle to the infamous Wandering Minstrel, but thought I might share with the Gallians the tale of your epic deeds. Extend to them the olive branch of song, if you will. The exploits of you and your company are truly an inspiration to us all. I've never felt more compelled to hone my own skills, that I, one day, might be able to accomplish such heroic deeds. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Argamus meant to visit Limsa, and I'll join him and continue my search. I know not when we'll meet again, but please take care of yourself. I can still scarce believe our battle extended to the ends of creation. Seeing the Scion's mission completion was both an honor and a privilege. As for myself, I spent quite a way away from home. I think I'll return to Limsa for now. Once I get there, my first order of business will be downing a pint or 3 at the Drowning Wench. I'll save to Taro before I talk to the Scions. You were but an amateur adventurer when we first met, but look at you now. You've grown into quite the fine young lad, just as I always knew you would. One might say I ought to settle down in my old age, but seeing you now has set my adventurous spirit ablaze once more. But the first journey I set out upon will be a long-awaited hot springs tour with my dear friend Homei. There's been naught but chaos since the Telophori first appeared. Towers, lunar primals, the Empire, the final days. Yet we'd weathered it all, and lived to see the sun rise on a new day. And now that peace has returned, I can finally resume my travels with my grandfather. Perhaps we'll first go to Kagane to relax in the Bokaisen hot springs. That might be nice. Of course, my journey will not simply be for pleasure. I'll collect information on the territories I travel. Perhaps I'll visit Nancha via Doma. In Briol, in Bama. Arnveld has pressing matters according to him anyway. Pity he couldn't be here to witness the momentous occasion, though he bids to tell you congratulations. As for me, well, once the Scions disband, I intend to resume my work in Ralka's Reach. I suppose Arnveld will need support in Gearbania too, though he would not admit as much. Well, he will have my help whether he wants it or not. Feels a little strange now. My link pearls have gone quiet. Since my unique skills are no longer needed for the safety of the star, and all that, I'm gonna become an adventurer like you, traveling far and wide. I imagine I'll stop by heading to Mericidia or the New World. Just need to find myself a ship first. Go on, Kim. Don't miss this chance to say a word to each of our friends. After all you've been through together, I'm sure they'd appreciate it. Speak with them in order? I'll speak with them in order. Who did I meet? I guess Elfino and Alice. I'm going to save... Okay. I'm going to talk to them in order and then save Elfino and Alice for last. So I started as a Lancer on this character. So I met with Ida and Papalymo. Both characters which are not here. So I guess we're starting with Thancred and Y'shtola. Ah, our champion savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you for that matter. On the mend, I trust? Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Midian defeated, her Song of Oblivion cut short, the source in her reflections delivered from the final days. If you faltered at all, at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Urianger as aimlessly wandering. We have a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the Scions on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go unattended by nations. We'll do our best to help where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimlessly wandering, when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I'm faring well, and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times we've set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done. On the day the Scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Kaelin. I have a question for you, and imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? Best decision I've ever made. I can honestly say the same. All good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny talking fortune teller into the bargain. That's him, alright. Y'shtola, you're up next. Hit me with the mushroomery. Oh, were we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on journeying of any great length. Not that I'm averse to a moment of quiet reminiscence. In fact, There was something I'd been meaning to ask you. Something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final days subsided. During our travels, we've witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more that can easily be recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories are certain essential facts: the history of Etheris, the ancient glimpses of the Ea, of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. You gonna become an author, Y'shtola? One needed. I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but never have I ever balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our own words, it's invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well intentioned the rendering. An event described as sad, a summation which falls to express the emotional complexity, yet the word on page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling upon the other, until the end is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I feel that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting the fine wine with water. Yet even with the potential corruption of meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and to seek and preserve them for prosperity? Aye, let them be read and remembered. Nay, it's enough to hold on to them in your memories. No, write them down. Aye, let them be read and remembered. Very well then. I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the Ea and the ancients and so many other wonders. But I'm no scribe. It'll be less polished work and more of a reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to the following, where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our ventures into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. I will remember to do that, Y'shtola. We got Y'shtola, we got Thancred. Cryo would be next. Oh, Kaelin, how are you faring? Any lingering aches or pains? I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. Weirdly enough, he kind of saved our asses, which I don't like. When he came to me in Charlian, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid you in our cause. And so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your early exertions. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words can express the remorse I feel. It worked out, you did the right thing. I don't want to make her feel bad. I could kick Xeno's ass any day. And me and Xenos had a good time in that last fight. It worked out. You did the right thing. It's a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the form without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldesion. Through our work, Charlian will strengthen its ties with the other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, that isn't something I can accomplish on my own, but thankfully, I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ojika and our other remaining members. Together, we will continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel an allure for the task itself. Of course, Kryl. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until the day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. Kryl, you're fine. Not everyone's place is on the battlefield, and you have done so much off the battlefield. Oh, I forgot about Urianger. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Urianger came before Kryl. I'm so sorry, Urianger. You're my favorite Scion too. Oh my god. What have I done? Kaelin, thou hast spoken with our comrades. Though this parting be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless an occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loperids embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Aetheris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the form, intent on assigning some new beneficial role to a solitary satellite. Yet ere the time may pass, there is much and more each party must learn of one another, a process which doth promise to be an eventful indeed. To that end, I conjure the Loperids hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Oh no, does that mean I'll find Puddingway in, like, Ishgard? Hydaelyn, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of this star. And 'tis Venat's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed what they strove to achieve, I wish not most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. Acquaintance? I'd call it friendship. We are the first to truly understand them. I'd call it friendship. You have friends, Urianger. I did not wish to presume. I would be honored should they consider me a friend. For 'tis certainly true that I've grown quite fond of their company. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oftentimes hath mine reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies into suspect betrayal. And yet here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus, instead, I do prefer my humble support, be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens. Even if I must needs wander across stormy seas, I shall ever answer thy summons. I love you, Urion J. Who do we have left? The twins, Estinian, Graha. Technically, we met Estinian first, before Graha, but he didn't join the Scions till after. I'm gonna talk to him now. Hey, buddy. Really? Really? You have something to say, then out with it. Just worried how you earn your keep now, and just wondering how I'll earn my keep now. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna earn my keep. You got any jobs any done, Stinky? What? I thought you adventurers had any number of ways to earn coin. Though the Scion's mode of operation has changed, we should be compensated as before. Stares intently back and forth. In any case, I don't want for operations, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Aymeric hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as guardsman in the Imperium district. As former Azure Dragoon, I am guaranteed to be popular, he said. Did Aymeric just demote you to guardsman of the housing district? It's a job, I guess. Damn, Astinian. Astinian, are you becoming a cop? What does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment, and have. Some days ago, a Hainish envoy arrived with word from Vritra. The room requests my presence as soon as things settled here. Okay, there we go. He's not becoming a cop. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. In Thavner, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when you defeated Meteon. It was too late for those who had already transformed. Life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. For those who sought refuge in Sharlayan, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vritra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Sharlayan. They wish to work and study. Vritra was always the satrap in truth, gratifying to see him become one in name as well. One who has had the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Yeah, Astinian, you became more of a dragon fucker than Yazel was. And that's saying something. Not so long ago, I would have assumed this benevolence hid ulterior motives. But 'tis clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. But not more than Rivi. Damn. But Rivi's proud of her monster and dragon fucking. So, I feel like Astinian wouldn't be as proud of it. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vritra's kin sought to release from conflict, so weary they are of the suffering it wrought. They surrender to oblivion. But Midgard's Homer didn't give up. In hope, he made the journey to a distant Atheris with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to embroilment and conflict with man, there were times where they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That's their legacy and their triumph. In my lands, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. She was right behind me, so I told her to tell me when she got to Thav. The second she did, I just asked how much did you want to fuck the king dragon? Sure, I also wanted to. Oh my god. Don't be weird. Don't be weird, Lucas. Get out of here with that. Okay, Graha. My little meow meow. You're up. Oh, yeah, might have a moment to talk. I'm all yours, my little meow meow. We promised we'd go on an adventure. With the Scions stepping away from public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. Graha wasn't a member of the Scions for very long. I'm kidding. We're still technically the Scions. After speaking with Kryl, I've decided I'll be assisting in her rebuilding of the students of Baldessian. Not only am I indebted to Master Gala for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you, nor became caretaker of the tower, never to become a Scion. Graha, you forgot. Never have time traveled to the first and became a leader? You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we experienced before. Of course, Graha. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you unto the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omnicrons when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? Well, 'tis true to earn a place at your side would be stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me. As long as you don't overexert yourself. No, I'm not Becklug and Lena. Without a second thought. My little meow meow. I'll hold you to that. As much as we've already seen, there's so much we haven't. Who knows? Perhaps we'll encounter even survivor of the Omnicrons somewhere out there? After all, given how much they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. As we should encounter wayward traveler, awaiting commands that will never come. I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omnicrons? Whenever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word, and I shall commission an interest come my way, you'll be the first to know. Did we just like weirdly get married, Graha? Adventure marriage? Is that what this was? I mean, I accept. Graha is still my main husband, but I will always have room for a second husband. Do you mean Ardbert? Yes, Ardbert will always be number one. I am sorry. I love them both. But Alphino's been there since the beginning. Alice, so have you, but you really didn't start starring until Stormblood. So I think I gotta save Alphino for last. Because I think Alphino has literally been with us since the beginning. This was as much as like our journey as it was Alphino. So I think I gotta save him for last. Get out of here, viewer bot. No one asked you. Kaylin, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find if I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in the case you haven't heard, we've reached new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the land surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity observed in the far north in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also heard reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern Empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlian too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capabilities of each nation to handle on their own. The Scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say we won't help where we can, of course, as individuals. No more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphino. They were among the worst affected, and still need all the help they can get. Are you gonna join Ulyss? Ulyss really came to like you too. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier though. That I'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem, save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and accompanying determined expression. Don't forget to go say hi to Gabu once in a while too. Even though those still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best. Think you can keep up with me? I look forward to hearing all about the legendary Alice LVL, who found the cure for tempering, who helped stall the final days. Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said, the next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at you. Alice, I already do. I already do. I will marvel at you more, but I already do. I say that every time, like Queen, I already do. And now my son, my favorite scion, who has been with me since the beginning, and that I stole your job. I'm so sorry I took that spotlight from you. I'm so sorry I took that spotlight from Alphino. Oh, Kaylin, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as Father has been, tending to the aftermath of the Exodus, he's been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I'm able. I'll let Leffa to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlian. Both Elise and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will join those members of the Ilsabad contingent stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort, with the support of our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating with the tempered across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Lucinia and her sister. That burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because the truth of Lord Quintus's word. The truth that, whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to the actions unless stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well feel themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, that we might better help them begin anew. You best write me, too. No, that's putting it all on him. I'll visit when I can. By all means. Full glad would I be for your visit, and I believe I speak for Alice as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eosia, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. The world is changing and will continue to do so, yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you, in good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and a dear friend both. My son! Thank you, Caitlin, from the bottom of my heart. Speak with Tataru. The final quest, Endwalker. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking of sending everyone off. Leave the rising stones. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At the risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journey till next we meet. Be well. Argos's horn! I knew it. I knew we would get Argos as a map. Wind up Helios. Come on, you know who this hero is. Endwalker footfalls. Flow. And then they play the home music to finish it off. And there goes everyone.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then.
Dress warm, please.
Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
You like, Euless is also kind of like my new son. I really liked Euless. His pride at the beginning was kind of annoying, but I get it. I came to really like Euless, though. I'm adding Euless to my addition of children. I have 6 children now. I think Euless is like a 20-something-year-old man, but I don't care. He's my child.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania, there is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
I wonder who that could be.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loperids. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Rads at Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Fuck, this last scene's getting me. Just the farewell.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge his plans.
I have no fucking idea, Y'shtola.
Quite right.
Indeed.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Is that medium? So she's still here. Yet stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end. Oh god, here come the raids. This is Elpis. Oh, this makes sense now. The raids are going to take place in Elpis.
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
Hello, Elidibus.
And yet, something stirs.
Well, does that mean the raids are going to be taking place in the past?
Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as he foretold.
Makes sense. Interesting.
We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium.
Wouldn't that mean that Elidibus would remember us in the future? Because he wasn't there for the memory wipe, and if we're going back in time to do this, something must happen.
Ah, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
Oh, he did. He did. Yeah. They fucking connected everything. They left no little thing unexplainable. Really. so fucking good. You've completed the main scenario quest Endwalker. Quest to unlock new content will now become available in Old Charlian. Additionally, you may now enter the dead ends with a party of NPC avatars to make use of the truth. Rest well, champion of Aetheris, for many more adventures await you. That's it. That's it. Thank you. I did it. I mean, I'm still kind of hyped up. I don't know if you're tired, Shuki, but if you want to do those 2 dungeons, I'm down to do them. I'm not really sleepy after that. So if you wanted to do them, I would be down for it. Okay. I'm gonna end stream here though. It's done. It's all done. But that's it. Thank you for hanging out, friends, for all of these streams. I know I've been streaming a lot of this lately, but I really just wanted to keep playing. But I appreciate you all taking the time to watch, even not all, just hanging out a bit. I don't expect you to watch all of them. It's a lot of hours of stuff to watch, but just hanging out for even once in a while. It goes back into the Rises. I'm not ready to leave yet. You can drag me out of here kicking and screaming. I'm not ready. But yeah, this was good. It was a really good time. But I'm gonna head out. But yeah, Shuki, I'll go unlock the dungeons. We can do them. All right. Thanks again, everyone, and have a good night.